Okay. Um, I will be starting in just a couple minutes. I am currently finishing eating my lunch real quick before I get started. Um, for today, since it's my last day of vacation, I'm going to try to do a little bit of a longer stream because I'm not working till tomorrow afternoon. Um, I do think I'm going to jump back on to Tarlay Streamer and continue working on mapping and stuff with her. For right now, I'm gonna go ahead and jump in and start. Um, I'm going to have my mic muted while I finish eating my lunch. So there will be a little bit here at the start that does not have any dialogue from me, and I do apologize for that, but I do want to finish my lunch real quick. Okay. I'm actually going to be going and doing our story first, simply because it currently looks like we are not going to be able to do this hero point, being as this is contested. There is zero chance we're going to be able to get in there. With any luck, when we're done with our story, it'll either be uncontested or the meta will be pushing towards Now, this is why you don't want to go this way. Even though you can technically sneak around the corner and still stay in bounds. But it is not necessarily the best idea, because you are going to attract a mess of stuff. I, on the other hand, am going to do it because I'm crazy. I also know that using my Shadow Step skill, I can pull singles. So, that helps. Except for this wizard that doesn't want to pull back. There we go. Go away. Now, which group of people you have here is determined by your personal story. Because actually, it's back a little further, but because I chose to help the Quaggins, I have Quaggins. If I had helped one of the other species, they would be here instead. So that is an example of how your decisions in the personal story will impact your later instances. If you have more than one person, if you're doing it with friends, whoever opened the instance owner, their decision is the one that's going to determine it. this may look like a lot, but you have to remember, you have multiple allies with you, and you also have Trahearn. Okay. I'm not sure why Trahearn's not being more helpful, but... Okay, there we go. Now our goal here is to actually kill the eye. I'm just killing ads while letting them do damage to the eye, because they will actually kill the Eye of Zhaitan for you. As you can see, the eye is already at 50%, and I haven't even touched it. So you can legitimately actually just loot farm all of the ads there. And as you can see, even after finishing, you can still fight the enemies here. However, your allies will no longer help you. So, if you want to continue farming loot and stuff from the Risen, you can. However, you will have to do it by yourself. let's see what's going on here. Anything? Nope. I had hoped with it being a Saturday that people would actually be clearing these. Sadly, that does not seem to be the case. Now, if it comes right down to it, there is another way for me to get that hero point. I am not super thrilled to do it. Because it feels kind of like cheating to me. Yeah, too bad we, don't have, 50,000 of them to just throw at a dragon. Yeah. Because this isn't going to go horribly wrong at all. Yeah, I'd rather not. Because I'm pretty sure this is not going to go well. Yay. A bunch of risen humans. The last sights it saw before or it died was me and a bunch of Quaggan beating the crap out of it, so... Yeah. Well, it was. Uh-huh. If only somebody had foreseen this happening. More than I want. I'm not a giant fan of unknown amounts of enemies, so I'm going to go ahead and say more than I want, because more than 0 is more than I want. I really need to go to the bank. Yeah, I definitely need to go hit up the bank. I mean, it seems smarter than taking all these Wraith with us back to the base. It was a stupid plan. Yeah. Of course you do. Okay, so we can either go kill the mouth directly, or we can cut off the mouth's food supply. both have positives and negatives. Attacking the mouth directly gives you a much bigger boss to fight, because the mouth is a bigger boss. The food supply gives you more enemies to fight, as it's more of a convoy interruption mission. Personally, I think I want to attack the mouth directly just because I can. Defense is a little better, but that's about it. Power is slightly better. Condi's worse because it's a different build. That one's universally better across the board. But I'll take this one. I'm not going to use it, but I'll take it. Also, if you're wondering, I did all of these yesterday besides this one. Which I'm unconcerned about finishing because I already finished the weekly. And I did all of my dailies already. I may go finish this one at some point. Plus, we may run into elementals. I can also finish it by doing the last convergence I need here. However, I have a couple days to do that, so that's why I'm not worried about my daily achievements and stuff, is because they are already done until reset, which is at 7, 8 o'clock tonight, something like that. It's like 5-6 hours from now. So I got a while before I need to worry about that. There is a com tag. Nice. That gives me hope that they are doing meta stuff. I don't see them here. So they're not advertising anything. Yeah, they're not advertising in LFG anywhere. Unfortunately, there really isn't any good waypoints. This one's a little closer, but honestly, I can get there just as quickly by simply jumping off the airship and flying over there. Sweet. With any luck, they will be doing the temple that we need for our last hero point. Someone is up on a sky scale being an asshole. Okay, cool. I'm going to swap to hammer for a little while. Just because it's, for Guardian, it's more ranged. It allows me a little more range than the mace and spear do. People want to be dumb about this, I will jump on my sky scale and also join them in being dumb. Luckily, this part, they can't use mounts. You are. Okay. So, with any luck, we'll actually be able to get our final hero point for Straits of Devastation and finish getting our map clear here so we can move on to the next map when we finish the story. There we go. Gates open. Okay. Now let's take care of inventory management for a minute. Ooh, 3 unidentified dies. Nice. Yay. We're moving on. Okay. I'm going to join the squad just in case he's posting messages. Although it looks like most everybody is outside of squad, so... should be good. Looks like we're progressing the way we need to. Because we'll go up here to the rally point, and then we'll head down to the Temple of Balthazar. So we should be good. At least in theory. In actuality, I have no idea. Because I'm not 100% sure what all they're going to be doing. But it definitely looks like this comm is running meta. So... definitely look like we're progressing through to the Temple of Balthazar. Oh, fun, a champion risen giant. Well, that risen giant's either going to get in our way or it won't. So, being as the event looks like it disappeared, it looks like we should be good. The giant shouldn't get in our way. Okay. Maximum combat. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, we should have one more group spawning. There we go. There we go. We're good. Okay. Oro should finish out now. Yep, there we go. Okay, yep. Cool. He does not have anything that's going to be useful. I don't know why he's dividing us into subgroups. We don't have people to do that, really. But, sure, what else? It'll be nice to be able to finish this up without much issue. I was concerned I was going to have to use the Tyrian Mastery item that you can get in World vs. World to actually get the mastery point here, because I could guarantee it would give this one to me if I made sure it was the last hero point in Core Tyria, because it would have no other option to give me. But that would also mean I'd have to go clear every other hero point in the next two areas. Alright, and we are off on the road to the temple. Let me actually swap some of these around. Yeah, let me throw this one on. Alright. There we go. Now I know there's stuff back behind me, because that's actually how they go. I'm just screwing around. There we go. Okay, and we should be good. Okay, let's heal up a bit. Okay, packed morale should definitely be good. And there's a few people who are doing map exploration and stuff that have not been here before. Because I definitely saw that waypoint pulse a couple of times. Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's finish this off real quick. Nice. Hey, sweet. That hurt. Excellent. Job well done, guys. Job well done. We 100% will. That's not even remotely a question. Nah, transportation charge. I don't know what they're... Okay. That's not who I wanted to talk to. That's who I wanted to talk to. They do have Karma equipment here. Obviously, most of it is going to be ineffective for me. Really the only things that are useful for me are the helm and the leggings. Because I obviously have ascended for my other stuff. And of course they've got other items for back pieces and stuff as well, which again aren't really super useful for me because I've got better equipment. Let's go ahead and take care of inventory management real quick. See if these are worth actually selling. That one's almost half a gold, but not really. Alright, so let's just salvage all of this. Grab these to salvage those. That's not worth selling. Citadel's not bad, but I don't even see the other one on here. Not bad, but don't care. There we go. I'm just gonna destroy that because I don't need it, and I don't feel like taking the time to move it to my main. Okay, do I want to buy obby shards? I don't really need obby shards. I mean, I could buy a crap ton of them, but I don't really need them for anything right this second. But that finishes Straits of Devastation. Our next story is actually in Malcor's Leap anyways. So, where's Tempest Waypoint? That's... okay, yeah. So, they went over to Malcor's Leap. So... they're most likely doing the next temple, which would be nice to get, and I may join them for it if I can catch them. However, we're just going to jump straight into Malcor's Leap. We'll start mapping, and, of course, get to our story at some point. There is a decent amount of enemies that spawn in the areas that make it somewhat difficult to do map running. So you generally want to kind of work your way through the map rather than just try and run straight through it. As evidenced by the chicken. And as you can see, there's a lot of Orient history scrolls here. There's really nothing you need to do with them. They do have some interesting lore and stuff in them, but there's nothing strictly required in them. Also, you may have noticed that it gave us this waypoint, which I kind of just ignored to go north. I will be jumping down to Paga's waypoint when I am done up here. There are certain things that are useful in this map. Paga's waypoint is one of the very useful things, and it is really nice that they give it to you right away. Because just to the west of that is a large group of tier 5 trees that give elderwood, which is really nice. It's not super hard needed, and that is unfortunate. I need to take care of this elemental before I can get this hero point. The problem being that they have really high defense, which is why it's said to be heavily armored. It is very susceptible to condition damage, which unfortunately I do not have. beyond my burning. Oh. Huh. I forgot that was a thing I was working on. Still need to defeat Icebrew as well, but I already finished Frostgorge Sound. Alright, now, as you can see, there's nothing up here, because this is back in Straits of Devastation. So, really, all we need is the POI right over here. Now, some of this area is somewhat easy to explore. Just drop down this way. Some of it is less so. I am not going to be going and getting this waypoint quite yet. Now that I have done this area, which is all I really wanted to do there. Is that a Cryptis? That is a Cryptis. Okay, well, we're gonna take out this first because reasons. Okay. Weird. I was not planning on doing a Rift event right there, but sure, why not? Actually, while I'm standing right here, let's grab this Ghost Pepper. Hey, Black Lion chest. Yay. Okay, are you Mithril or Ori? You're Mithril. Okay. Let's head over this way. I was going to just teleport down to Pagas and then work my way up here, but since there was that rift that brought us most of the way here anyways. Alright. Cool. That takes care of that. Now I am going to jump down to Paga's waypoint. And we have enough points to train our next skill. Now, I will say we will not finish Willbender. There are not enough hero points left in Quarteria to finish Willbender. We will have to get some from the expansions to finish Willbender. I'm going to take a short break, however. Okay. We are back. Alright, let's grab some POIs real quick. And we'll keep working on our map exploration. I suppose I could use these elementals to finish my daily. Or not my daily, my weekly. How many more elementals do I need for that? 13. Yeah, I may finish that here. I should put it down to 12. I'm surprised I didn't attract that Drake. There it is. Okay. Now we need to take the long way around to get to the vista over here. I could jump on my sky scale and just fly up there, but there's no fun in that. There we go. Yeah. Got it. Alright, now I am actually going to just glide over here, though. Ow. Okay. Sure. Weird, but sure. No fixing the catapult for you. Whoop. Okay, you want to quit with the knockback? Seriously, stop with the knockback. Okay, let's get that catapult out of here again. Alright, that subjugator needs to be stopped. Don't draw the attention over to me, Dippy. Okay. Now let's start rezzing people real quick. That is the problem with the subjugators, is they can basically wipe this entire area by themselves. if you get a veteran subjugator and you don't have interrupts and stuff, you can pretty much have them destroy the entire area in a very short period of time. The catapult does not help. Okay, that's a preserver. He's fine. The abomination's the bigger issue. And multiple abominations is even worse. Okay, the abominations are down. There we go. Okay. Oh. Now, the difficult thing about mapping ore, for those who weren't here when I was explaining it before, is a lot of it is very situational, such as this, which actually looks like the event is going on over there. Since that threw me in combat, I'm going to jump on my Warclaw. Because I can combat mount my Warclaw. Okay, we are not dealing with that. There is no one there doing that, so... Looks like we hold the temple currently, which is good, because that means we can get this hero challenge. That hero challenge is similar to the Temple of Balthazar one, where it's really only obtainable if you hold the cathedral. So it can be problematic. I also need to go down underneath here, which is also tedious and annoying. There we go. Okay. Now let's head down underneath where we need to go. And we're done. She is not hard. You also want to go down here to grab this one, because it is technically down here underneath everything. Now I'm going to jump back up to the waypoint so I can go grab the other POIs and waypoints that are here. Okay. Now then. I love how he pulled aggro off me. That's great. Okay. I'm gonna go grab this other spark over here since I didn't get a hit on that second veteran like I wanted. And that should finish out my weekly Titan spawn / elemental. I am also... I have no idea what they're talking about. The last thing I saw posted in map chat was about the experimental rifles. Anyway, I'm also going to grab this because it's the last one I need. There. I now have all of the old growth weapon skins unlocked. Should probably do some inventory management before I fill it up. Blip, blip, blip. There we go. Oh, hey, they cleared the thing there. Neat. Again, if you want to try and pick up some higher level gear, there's some available here. I don't necessarily recommend it, but it exists. What I do want to check is it's not under hero. What is that under? Side stories? No, I think it's under collections. I think it's a rare collection. No. Not a rare collection. It's definitely not a basic. There's no way it's there. Might be under legendary armor. Nope. Definitely not there. No. Definitely not. No. Where is this? It's not in the story journal. It's gotta be general or like Secrets of the Obscure or something. Okay, it's definitely not any of those. Okay. Let's do this. Tyrian service medal. It is in the story journal. It's in the... Okay. It's in the Path of Fire storage journal. That's why. Which one am I missing? Mark of Zephyrs. Yeah, that's the one I need too. Dang. So they just did it. So yeah, it'll be a couple hours. So we could go do the story and some exploration, and it should be around like 5-ish that this one comes up. And then that'll be the last one I need for the Tyrian service medal. What do I need for the Gandaren? Defend the caravan from loyalist attackers in Corona, and shut down Inquest cannons in Corona. Okay. That's fine. That's... Oh, right. That's me using stuff to upgrade things. Right, that's just farming stuff. Okay. That's basically completing all of these. That's during story instance. Interesting. I'll have to do some of these later. Yeah, I'll definitely have to do some of those later. Okay. That's fine. There's another rift. I'm actually going to jump back over here to this waypoint and head over and south instead of north. I keep forgetting to go to the bank. I need to go to the bank. Ow. Why did this thing spawn? Why would you spawn on there? Alright, let's grab this waypoint. Now, I'm actually coming over here for a different reason. This is where the trees are that I was talking about earlier. There are 5 tier 5 trees right here. here. Other than a risen spider. There is a fun little tedious jump puzzle that for some reason has guards in it. It also doesn't stop you from gliding and stuff in here, which is nice, but the puzzle itself is very confusing. Because, as you can see, I'm kind of jumping around all over the place in no kind of, like, sensible pathway. And I actually went the wrong way anyways. And the problem is, let me come over here, you need 12 of these to be able to open the chests. And there are none underwater, so you don't have to worry about that. However, that does mean that there are 12 of them up here where there are enemies, and it is really annoying to find all of them. Alright, since I won't be able to do this super efficiently if I'm in combat, let's just kill this guy. There we go. Now, I don't remember where all of them are. So, I know they're kind of all over the place. Okay, it did give me that one. So, you do kind of have to go all over the place and climb a lot of places. Okay, 3. Now, if you look over here, you can see the treasure chests. There are 3 of them that require 2, 4, and 6 respectively. So right now, being as I have 3 of them, I could open the 1 chest. Now I can open the medium chest, because I have 4 of them. So, that is kind of how this jump puzzle goes, is you are going around this entire area to get 12 of the energy sources, and you do need 12 of them if you want the achievement for the jump puzzle. One of the things you can do, however, is grab a couple of them each day, wait until you have 12 of them, and then just turn them all in. That is an option, because they will respawn each day at reset. Let me land here so I can reset my starting height. There we go. Now, there are none up here this high. That one actually is the highest one right there. Simply because some of these areas I'm getting to were never meant to be accessible while doing the jump puzzle properly. However, with the mounts, it is much easier to get around, and you can get to places that really weren't meant to be gotten to. And that leads to a lot of things like this jump puzzle getting very broken. Okay, I should have 8. Yeah. Okay. Now, like I said, I don't remember where they all are. And I'm not necessarily gonna go hunt down the other 4. What I am gonna do is open this chest. One more. Okay. Weird. Should have opened. Strange. Alright, let's head on out of here, though. Since I'm not actually worried about getting those chests, because I know there's nothing super major in them. Dude, I'm leaving. Leave me alone. That is not the exit. I forgot where the exit was. Alright. I'm going to simply waypoint out. Of course. It's contested. Alright, jump over here. Okay. Oh. Do I want to do the story or do I want to finish mapping the area? We've pretty much finished the eastern half of the map. The western half extends quite a ways, though. Like, this is the bottom of the western half. So, it goes a ways. And as you can see, there's a Karma Merchant here. So, it's, like, way over here that we'd have to go to. There is still a significant amount we have not done. So I think I'm gonna head over and do the story real quick. And then we will continue mapping as we move towards that side of the map in our story. There we go. Okay. Now then, let's go fight a mouth. Okay. Yeah, that's unlikely. And what did we learn? I can't decide whether they're brave or stupid. Let's go. Too late for that. Oh no. Undead. Yeah, right. Sure. There we go. And they're dead. No. Okay. Well, this one's not. Now they're dead. Yeah, yeah. Good luck with that. Uh-huh. Yeah. Not so sure about that. I should kill him. I may have mistimed that. Oh, or he could just try and straight up eat me. That works too. Cool. Uh-huh. And away we go. You guys gotta really learn how to dodge the red circles, my guys. Problem? Door won't open? Let's go. Yeah. Yay. We successfully killed the mouth, but lost 12 people in the process. It's a win. It's really not, but we can pretend. This is the part that I... Hello? Okay. Sure. As I was saying, this is the part of the Orion story that I don't like. You end up going back to Fort Trinity like a half dozen times for no goddamn reason. There is literally zero reason we need to come back here and tell Traherne we succeeded. We could just as easily call him. We have long-range communication in this game. It exists. There's no reason we couldn't be using it. Best course of action is going and punching Zaitan in the face. Okay. Okay, so we can either sink the Ark, or we can go stop the problem at the ossuary. So, both options are valid, and both have interesting pros and cons. Personally, because I generally lean towards the more tactical long-term solution, sinking the Ark is short-term tactical. Long-term tactical, taking out the factory is much better than taking out the delivery vehicle. However, it is also significantly harder because it is generally more well defended. Also, do not ask why I think in overall general military strategy. It is not something I like to discuss. No, I have never been in the military personally. Nor have I ever worked for any government in any way. So, please do not ask. I have spent my life doing menial work, retail, and manufacturing. No, I do not have personal experience with any kind of deep cover operations or anything. I literally just have a tactical mind that likes to analyze and look at things in that perspective. So please do not ask. So I'm going to go to the ossuary for the reason of long-term efficiency. Yeah, we'll be fine. Now, originally, this was a choice between underwater weapons for you. Now, however, the more valid option is the spear, simply because the spears can now be used on land. Not that it particularly matters for me, because I'm not using either one of them, but and if it's your first character, you won't be able to use spears on land unless you've, because you have to go through part of Janthier Isles to gain that ability. Well, since we have to do some mapping anyways, this will take us to the Derman Priory. This will take us to the Chantry of Secrets. This will take us to the Vigil Keep. This is the easiest way to get into them if you are not part of Gianthier Isles. This is the easiest way to get into them if you are not part of Gianthier Isles. This is the easiest way to get into them if you are not part of Gianthier Isles. This is the easiest way to get into them if you are not part of Gianthier Isles. This is the easiest way to get into them if you are not part of Gianthier Isles. This is the easiest way to get into them if you are not part of Gianthier Isles. This is the easiest way to get into them if you are not part of Gianthier Isles. This is the easiest way to get into them if you are not part of Gianthier Isles. This is the easiest way to get into them if you are not part of Gianthier Isles. This is the easiest way to get into them if you are not part of Gianthier Isles. This is the easiest way to get into them if you are not part of Gianthier Isles. This is the easiest way to get into them if you are not part of Gianthier Isles. This is the easiest way to get into them if you are not part of Gianthier Isles. This is the easiest way to get into them if you are not part of Gianthier Isles. This is the easiest way to get those orders. It, however, will not get you into the more in-depth areas of it, such as here. I still cannot go through here because I am not part of the order. I can, however, get in here to go back to Fort Trinity. They will let you access the Fort Trinity gates at all of them, even though they won't let you access anything else. But, so, if you're having trouble getting map completion for the entire world, and you're thinking you might be missing something from one of those areas, simply come use these teleporters, and it will automatically give you the waypoint, or the POIs for the ones such as Chantry of Secrets. Dermot Priory won't give you the POIs, you'll have to run down a little ways. But same thing with the Vigil. Anyways, I am going to, since I have to do some waypointing anyways, go to the bank, finally. Okay, deposit those. What am I up to on those anyways? 18, okay. That's fine. Grab this. The reason I'm grabbing this is because it gives me a stronger mace, being as it is an ascended mace. I can also, if I wish, just put this Sigil of Ice back into it. I'm not going to, because I don't like Sigil of Ice. They're kind of terrible, as this shows. What I am going to put in there, however, is a Sigil of Force. Which, I did not realize there was that much reinforced crap. Neat. Anyways, these are very expensive, so I don't necessarily recommend buying it if you don't have money for stuff. I, obviously very clearly do. So, it's not a big deal for me. I mean, in fact, I spent 2 gold and had 15 sitting in there waiting for me to pick up. So I actually made like 14 gold by buying that. Or I picked up 14 more gold than what I had. So clearly gold is not a concern for me. Nor is most anything else, which, speaking of, I should have enough ecto to finish buying these before reset, because I can only buy 5 more. There we go. Dang. That sucks. Oh well. That's ecto gambling for you. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Well, most of the time it doesn't. Alright. Where are you? What the hell are you doing that you're there? I don't even know what's there. I have no idea what that guild member is doing there, because that is, like, nothing. Maybe I'll jump on my main later and see what's there. Let's go to Ren Waypoint. And hope it's not contested. Cool. I think I'm gonna go south first. Our story is immediately to the north, but I think I'm gonna head down south here to grab this hero point and POI real quick before going and dealing with the story mission. Ow? That seemed unnecessary, my guy. Alright, I forgot this one's around there. Alright. There we go. There we go. Okay. Now we can go back up here. Well, since they want to be dumb, might as well just do this event real quick. You can actually use these hammers as weapons. It will let you. It's weird, but it will let you. It is harder to run multiple kills in from farther away, like I'm doing. Eventually you will get far enough away that you have to do 1 kill per trip. Luckily, it doesn't take a whole lot of these to actually get her what she needs. Just to show it here. This is what happens if you actually use it. As you can see, I eventually broke the hammer. There we go. Okay, that's done. That's annoying. Okay, we're gonna start attracting a bunch of stuff, so... Hopefully the turrets will keep them off me long enough to get this. Nope. Okay. Good. Just barely. Okay. And then we already got the POI. There are more POIs we need to get over here, as well as this waypoint. However, that's all easily done from outside of here, and even more so by just sky scaling over this wall. There we go. Now I am going to simply go up and around because it's quicker and easier for me. The easiest way to get to these is actually come down from the temple. I'm just too lazy to do so. Alright, there we go. That should get me high enough to go where I need to. There we go. Okay. All right. There we go. Now, this is annoying because it's literally in the middle of the ocean here and underwater. Like, deep underwater. I mean, you've got to go almost all the way down onto the bottom there to get it to trigger, and then get away from all of these inquests. Come on, get out of the water. There we go. Okay. Now we have everything from here that way done. Alright. I am going to take a second to check a couple of things, and we'll be right back. Okay. Well, we apparently are being attacked. So that's fun. Okay. You might reflect projectiles, but you're not reflecting a mace being beat into your skull. There we go. Okay. Alright, next group of Risen should spawn over here. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, neat. The hilarious part of this is because this gate closed, it actually stuck me in the gate. So until the event's done and this gate opens up, I'm kind of just stuck here. Unless I want to, like, waypoint, which I don't feel like wasting the time and effort to do. Since they should be just about done anyways. There we go. I do like the fact that they still come in and try to destroy these after the event is over if they'd already spawned. It's super comical. Alright, you want to fix that wall, my engineer? There you go. Yeah. Fix up that wall. If I'm not mistaken, the Zephyr meta should be starting in like half an hour or so. I don't really want to miss it. Do I have enough time to do the Ossuary of Unquiet Dead? I should. Should have enough time to do this story mission. Okay, and away we go. It's a chicken! Kill the chicken! Alright, and away we go. Continue pressing onward, my friends. Let's go. Okay. Yeah. But now there's a corrupted priestess of Lissa that lives here that we have to routinely kick the crap out of. Okay. Alright. 25 minutes. I hate how much health these things have. Not to mention Traherne's frickin' 20 minutes of dialogue in this stupid thing. Good for them. This is why I don't run personal stories on my characters very often. Is because they tend to be kind of annoying. And because there is a limited number of options once you get towards the end of the personal story, they do become a little repetitive if you do multiple characters. Because, like, once you get to this point, there's only, like, 2 or 3 options. And once you've done them all, like, 4 times, it kind of just gets tedious and annoying. And dead. I say they have a lot of health, this is what I'm talking about. I mean, I was doing 2 to 3,000 damage per hit, and I was still having to do, like, probably close to 100,000 damage to that thing, and it's a veteran. Great, can we go back to the center now? I also love the fact that there's still this whole part of the circle that is not used at all for the ritual. There's literally a circle here that they use half of. We're going to just let all of them congregate there in the middle for a minute. And that's why. So now now I'm ignoring the spider hatchlings because I just don't care. I am, however, waiting for this knight to move on its happy way. Mostly because I didn't want to deal with it. Looks like the next one rotated into us anyways. That's fine. Anytime you want to stop blocking my guy. And of course they attracted the next one. Why wouldn't they? Luckily, this will be the last one we attract, because we already killed several of them, opening a large gap between them, because the other one is over that way somewhere, going the entire circle. So I was expecting it to stun me at some point. See, now that one perfectly timed its stun. Ow. There we go. Alright, there we go. Okay. Okay, smash the last one. Yeah, pass. I'm good without worshipping a dragon, thanks. Okay, sure. That one. I have no idea where I picked that up at, but sure. Alright. Now, our next instance is here. However, I believe the Zephyr meta should be starting soon. Ish. So I'm going to work on some mapping. And let's see, do I have anything visible? Not currently, except to the north. Alright. So let's head out this way. Alright. Now, why the Quaggan have a village in Ore, I don't know. But they do. There. Now I should be able to commune. Oh. That is how you sky scale the crap out of something. Okay. Now, this is the Cathedral of Zephyrs, which is what we need for the last part of my thing. Which I now need to fly around to get into. Grab that waypoint. Hello? What have we here? More. 15. Ten. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're finished. And let's go ahead and grab that. Go grab this waypoint. And then take the hell off. Where are you? There it is. There we go. Sweet. That was actually the last one I needed for this. Which means I'm now done with Malcor's Leap. Which is fantastic. had intended to come do it myself with my main, but that means that it is one less that I have to use a motivation for myself. So let's grab the POIs while we're right here. Seriously? You're actually gonna make me go down there? I don't want to deal with the Eye of Zhaitan. Thank you. Now, anytime you want to break combat, guys. Thank you. Okay. Now, I know I need to go down underneath, but I don't really want to at the half second. Mostly because, again, I know the Eye of Zhaitan's down there, and I don't want to deal with it. Although I suppose I'm going to have to at some point. So I might as well. Cool. I was hoping I'd be able to do that. Okay. Alright. We are slowly getting there. As you can see, we've got 2 of the POIs, so there's 3 left that we don't know where are. Although I know some of them are up here, so that's not true. One of the 2 vistas is here. One of the hero points is here. Oh, actually, there's a POI there that I need to go grab at some point, and there's the other hero point. So, we know where the 2 hero points are. We know where 3 of the 5 POIs are, and honestly, I actually know where the other 2 are. They're up here. The last waypoint is also up here, actually. So, we're just going to head out and try to knock this out before the Zephyr events start. There we go. Come on. Okay, let's swap over to my sky scale so I can actually go up here the way I need to get over top of this. It's really not going to let me go over top of it. That's annoying. Bloop. Okay. Around. Underwater. So I can grab this POI. Assuming it'll let me. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. There we go. Okay. Now we actually need to go up here. Normally there's an event chain that goes on here to clear this out. It is not currently active from the looks of it. So unfortunately, won't be able to get in there right now. I am going to come over this way. There is a commander there. But I'm going to come around this way to attempt to cheese the waypoint. Dang it. because the problem with this is if you get too close, it will automatically eject you. So trying to cheese the waypoint is very precise, because you have to get close enough to trigger the waypoint like that without actually triggering the teleportation. Where is that commander? He's there. He's going that way. Okay, so he is probably not doing Zephyr right now. Alright, I forgot I need to go down. There we go. Now we can move on. Okay, I'm going to attempt to do this Vista normally. Normally you just swim up there and then start jumping here. It's not a super difficult jump path until you get to these pillars here. And then you do that. Okay, that was just me being dumb. Okay, I have given it as many tries as I'm willing to right now. There. Okay. So I've got the one hero point here, the hero point here, and the POI here. And one more Vista, which is, I want to say over here actually. I'm pretty sure it's in the northeast. That was not what I wanted to do there. Okay, why did it... He was literally right next to me. Why did it leap me off the edge? You dumb thing. Alright. There. Takes care of that. Stupid thing. Up and over. There we go. Damn it. Well, I can go get the POI. Getting that hero challenge is not gonna work with the knight right there. Which, the knight is bugged. He's supposed to be patrolling. I somehow got that. Okay then. Peace out. Alright. Yeah, it's way over here, isn't it? Yep. Yeah, let's go to Union. It'll be faster. There. And Malcore, their sleep is done. That was not the button I wanted to push. Ah, come on. You couldn't give me a Black Lion key. That's actually not a bad trident. That is infinitely better than my trident, actually. Because that is a terrible trident. Yep, okay. That's fine. There we go. So, now, we are done with hearts entirely. and have been since we got to ore. The remaining 17 hero challenges, which is crazy. One, are not all in here. Two, are semi-difficult. But we pretty much just have Cursed Shore left. And that is where our story will end up taking us and finishing, with the final story event being story mode of the Ara dungeon. Currently, I'm going back to Lissa's. So I can grab the merchant here. Okay, and okay, don't have anything to sell. Okay. I don't know. I don't know when the Zephyr chain is going to start. That is annoying. I don't know exactly when they took this last. Let's show timestamps. Yeah, it was a little over 2 hours ago, unless this is a different map. The event should be up soon. Unless this is a different map that it spawned earlier and they already finished it, at which point it'd have several hours left before it spawns again. Although I can't imagine there's multiple Malcore Leap maps. Let's difficult to believe. These maps aren't necessarily big player draws anymore. Most everybody does newer maps. Drizzlewood Coast, Janthier Wild maps, Secrets of the Obscure maps, and Nios. They don't necessarily do the core maps much anymore, world bosses and stuff, but not general events and things. So I have to imagine that it should be spawning soon. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're on the 6th one, which means we should be about half done. If I remember correctly, I think there's 10 things in this. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's only 6 there. I know Victory or Death is longer than the other ones. Yeah, that one's 7. That one's only 3. This one's like 5, I think, yeah. Also 5, 4, 6. Yeah, I think this one's 10. Might only be 8 though. But I'm pretty sure it's 10. I'd have to check my other character. I should probably go finish this at some point. Of course, I've, not even half, well, I'm a little over halfway done, but I've got a lot of those I should finish. But I do need the Sentient Aberration eventually. Weird. I'm surprised I didn't do that. Oh well, that's fine. Yeah, 50 times. I don't know if I'll do that one. Eventually, maybe, but not for a long time. Stormcaller, Volcanic Stormcaller. Okay, that's not... Those are not helpful. There are any other ones that give... Oh, Tengu. Great. Let me jump right on that. If I do 4 of them, I'd get a mastery point. Maybe I'll look at making the Tengu weapons at some point. But I'm not sure what it would take. There's a 20 slot Tengu bag. That would be useful too. A lot of these are gonna pretty much be just about finished. I'll eventually make a legendary sigil. I'll eventually make that too. How do I not have any shards of Janthier Sentry? Weird. Okay, sure, whatever. I will eventually make some of this stuff. Well, I've been waiting almost 10 minutes for this event to start. So, this definitely has to be a different map, or they had to do the event while I was in my story mission or something. It is most unfortunate. Really don't want to just kind of sit here doing nothing, because I want to progress the story, but I don't want to miss this event either. guess nobody on the map knows the last time it was done. So... since I'm not even sure there's other people on the map. What I really wish they had was an NPC that would be like, yeah, we can hold this for this much longer. I mean, like this guy right here. I mean, like this guy right here, or even the Karma Merchants, could just be like, oh, yeah, well, the power hour for the shield will last for 45 more minutes. But they don't. Which is sad. It would be so much cooler if they had somebody that would tell you how long before the event starts. That's weird. Problem is, if it was just before 5, it's got like an hour and a half. If this is a different map and it was at like 5 or at like 3:45, then it's got like 15 minutes till it spawns. And I don't know which it is. I don't know if this is the same map I was on earlier that said it was done just before 4 o'clock. Which, actually, now that I think about it, I will put... Was it just before 4 o'clock? Am I being dumb? Have I been dumb this whole time? No. Yeah, no, it was just after 3, so they were saying it would have been done just before 3 o'clock, so... Yeah, that's... So it would have been just before 5 if I was on the same map. Which, there was that ComTag. He might have done the event while I was over getting this stuff here and everything. Which would then mean it won't be until a little before 7 that it spawns again. I guess I could go work on the story, come back right before 7. Come back at like 6:45, and if it's not spawned, or if it's already defeated, I'll know that it needs to be retaken, or that it was sometime after, and that I'll need to wait. Yeah, I guess I could go work on the foraging plants. That's an Orion sapling. That's T6. That's a little harder to come by. Come on, turn around. There we go. Okay. Well, I killed a little bit of time. Okay. Well. I don't know what to do now. I know I don't want to miss this event, but I don't know when this event's going to spawn. It's one of the reasons I like the newer map metas is they've got timers that you can just go check. These ones, there's no timers for any of the events that you can look at. If they did do it just before 5 o'clock, the next one would spawn somewhere between 6:30 and 7, presumably. Which gives us like 45 minutes to an hour before it spawns. However, if it was done at like 4:15, 4:30 on this map, then it could spawn anywhere from like now till like 6:30. And that's the problem, is I don't know when this event was last done. Now, keep in mind, there's nothing up here, because you were never meant to actually get up here. What is that? It's a rift. That's what it was. Okay. There it is. Alright, let's go. Gotta get down here and find him. That is not what I want. That is a rift. There it is. Cool. Now let's go do this rift, because we can. There we go. I could technically get one more this week here. Okay. Now we can actually move on to story because we're done with what we wanted to do. Yay. I see that. Alright, sure. Risen Abomination? Nothing we haven't fought before? Although the fact that it's got 25 stacks of Frenzy's a problem. There we go. All done. Okay. Yeah, but he's only a veteran. Okay. There we go. Now we've talked to everybody. Da 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 da. Do I want to go after the Navy? Do I want to search for the missing pact members? Or do I just want to plow it straight into Zaitan's face? That is a good question, Traherne. Finding the missing squad is important, but that's more of a reconnaissance and peon type work thing, not necessarily super important. The Navy should be able to handle that because it's a weaker spot. The frontal assault with the tanks is the one that's going to face the most resistance and would obviously benefit the best from having a higher ranking, more superior fighter. So, tactically speaking, finding the missing squad is something you send other people out to do. You send scouts and reconnaissance people out to find the missing squad. You don't submit that to an elite unit unless you have very good, reliable information telling you that the squad went missing due to a situation or something that would require the elite force to deal with. The other two, tactically speaking, are a toss-up. Going straight in the middle is harder and would be easier with the more elite unit assisting. However, there's a higher risk that elite unit would be lost. The naval side being the easier operation, having the elite unit in it would allow it to do even further damage on top of the already increased amount it's doing versus the other one. However, it fails to have the full impact of pushing straight in to the main part of your enemy's territory. it is more of a fringe attack, which is, up to this point, what you've essentially been doing, is fringe attacks weakening the enemy's position. If we truly think at this point we would be able to handle a frontal assault straight to the heart of their territory with minimal losses and a high probability of success, that is generally, tactically speaking, the option you want to take. Because it's going to end your wars and your conflicts sooner. However, it doesn't always work, as proven by the conflict in Ukraine, where Russia tried to push straight through and got stymied, and now it has cost millions of lives, which is tragic and should have never happened in the first place. But that aside, let's take the tanks straight into ore. Cool. Another unidentified die. Now, I could have identified those, but I just didn't feel like it. That gives me 19. I don't remember how many I needed for my turtle. It's an arbor stone. It is not in arbor stone. Dragon's End? No, definitely not. Echo Wilds, maybe. Just General Cantha? Yeah, there it is. Turtle unlocking. 25. So I need 6 more unidentified die. Okay. That's fine. Okay. That's stuff I'll deal with later. I just wanted to check and see how many unidentified dies I needed. So now we need to go back over here, which is weird that we're supposed to be pushing into the heart of their territory, have a forward base way on the other side of the map, and yet somehow still start from way over here. Might as well grab some omnom berries while I'm right here. I mean, like, if we're starting from here, what's the point of having that forward base? Whoops. Let's go have some fun. Since I completely screwed that up. Okay, there we go. That'll put me back up here. That was actually the entire point of that. If it hadn't been for the second giant, though, I probably would have actually been able to take the first one out. The hell? Yeah. Let's go. Alright. So, the easiest way to do this is via stealth. At least the first part of this. Okay. So, in case you hadn't noticed, there's a crap ton of Risen here. And we don't necessarily want to fight all of them at once. So what we're going to do is we're going to come back this way, and we are going to let them come to us. And as you can see, Stealth Elf here is very efficient, because the enemies won't respawn like they do in the actual world maps. The number of enemies here is restricted. Now, unfortunately, we're gonna have to do this straight up. Luckily, however, they're very efficient. And we have now cleared out most of the roaming groups from this side. So, now we want to go back into stealth. So that we can take out more of them without an issue. Now, the big one we want to take out is this guy. The rest are not necessarily too much of a problem. There we go. Now our backside's covered. So, now we set up attack formation and just go in hot. Alright. Doing good. Alright. There we go. And we're done. Alright. Now we want to go back into stealth. So that we can sneak down to the docks. Which, this is not the way down to the docks. This is the way down to the docks. Now I will need to wait for them to catch up. I mean, they will catch up. They're very good at it. Alright, so... there we go. I love how half of them are still stealthed. Now, the great thing about the stealth formation is, other than that fire guy there, you can actually just run past these guys. They won't actually do anything. You can legitimately just run all the way up here. There we go. But yeah, you can just literally run past all of those Risen. You don't actually have to fight any of them. Sweet. Right. Uh-huh. love that it put it right where I'm standing. That's super fun and not at all annoying, making the screen shake like crazy. Nice charged lodestone. Should be a merchant right here. Cool. Of course. Okay. On we go. And if you're wondering, this is the next one. Which still doesn't take us into Cursed Shore, which is what's annoying. Because as you can see, we've been through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is number 8. And we're still not even in Cursed Shore. The highest any of the other ones had was, I think, 7. And this is going to end up being like 10 to 12. It's so ridiculous how long this last chapter is. Isn't that our job? I want to drive a tank. Can I drive a tank? Oh, you would turn your target. We shouldn't be stopping at all. I love that it plays that cutscene twice if you run ahead. The entire reason it played that cutscene twice was because it played it when I got to it, and then when the tanks got here. Not that there's really much you need to actually do. The tanks will pretty much defend themselves. In fact, to show just how well these tanks defend themselves, I'm going to set myself to sip coffee. I'm literally going to stand here sipping coffee. Alright, so that's the end of the Risen spawning. I literally stood there using my sip coffee emote. Had to do absolutely nothing. Which literally proves the point that served zero purpose. Because you don't even need to interact to advance it. You're not at risk of losing the tanks or anything. They'll just take care of themselves. Now, we're going this way because we don't want to deal with those Risen Giants. I mean, we could technically just fight them, and we would actually win. I mean, we can actually just fight these guys, and they will die. I mean, if we just want to stand here and just kill them all, we can do it. It's a giant pain, but you can do it. Again, there's no real reason to do this, because it doesn't do anything. And the reason giants don't, like, stop spawning, they will, as you can see, there's more walking down. So they will just continue to come down. So you can fight them and you can kill them. Which would be great for the Giant Slayer achievement if they counted as giants. But they don't, they only count as risen. So we just let them walk on by. Because if you don't actually go down and fight them, they will literally just stand there. They will just stand there and get shot. Alright, that should be the last giant. And this is what we call an alpha giant. Not really, it's just another veteran giant, but it's a chief. So now, the one problem with fighting him is he has fear and knockback and all kinds of irritating stuff. I mean, for the most part, he's the same as any other giant. Or you could, you know, give it to me and I could totally just leave after I set it off, being as I'm functionally immortal. Also, it's a bombardment, which means once the signal's set off, you're going to have time to run away anyways. You set the signal off, they're not going to necessarily start firing right that second. And even if they do, it would take time for their air shots to hit and explode. You'd have time to run away. It's not like their shots are hitting that signal 2 seconds after you light it up. Alternatively, she could just casually show up going, oh yeah, I had, 45 seconds to get away because they didn't start shooting me until afterwards. All right. Okay. Customize. Dragons, I think, is what I had this set to. Yeah. There we go. And that's not replacing my backpack. There wasn't one that was going to replace my backpack, so I just kind of picked one at random. And honestly, if I want a new backpack, I'll just make myself an Ascended one. I am, however, going to do this. So I have the jewel. Because then I can put the jewel into this one. So, there we go. Alright. Of course, that's contested. Why wouldn't it be? Now we're actually going into Cursed Shore. Congratulations, everybody. We finally made it to the last map of the core game. This is our final map. When we are done with map exploration on this map, we will have 100% world completion for the core game,
and we will be done with map exploration, barring new areas as we get to them during story. We are also almost done with the story. However, having just got to a new area, after all of that, I'm going to take a break. Okay, and we're back. Now, um, the I can't think of how I want to put this. The big problem with Cursed Shore is similar to Malcor's Leap. The Temple of Balthazar in Straits of Devastation. There are several hero points that are locked up if the temples are active. So for right now, even though the story is right here, my main goal is going to be getting waypoints and hero points knocked out as quickly as possible. Because it looks like all of the shrines are currently deactivated, which is good. Okay. Now, the big problem here is I need to kill this Orion sword. There we go. And that should allow me to get out of combat long enough. Maybe. Okay, apparently not. We're gonna have to kill this Rotmouth. Okay, that should get us out of combat. Alright, there we go. So, this is going to very much be a very rapid mapping. as opposed to the last ones where I was trying to kind of go a little slower and explain some stuff as I went, simply because I do want to get the hero points and such that are tied to the temples. Such as this one here. Where if that was not clear, I would have had to fight several enemies to get that hero point. Okay, that should be the highest I can go. So let me land over here so I can get up higher. And that way I can take off this way. Okay. That one has some other stuff in it that preclude. It's not tied to a temple, just like that one there is not. So we will come back for those ones. This is another one that is tied to this temple. That is not necessarily the easiest thing in the world to get to and get done if the events and stuff are up. Also, if you want gear, there's gear here that is available. It's power, precision, ferocity, so it is good gear. It's not what I'm using, so I'm not gonna grab it, but because this is Grenth's Shrine, it does have superior runes of Grenth on it. And obviously you can also get the other stuff here as well. I don't particularly care for any of this stuff. Plus I can always get my own. But, so. Alright, now let's get back out of here. Okay. Grab that. Head over here to grab this one, which we will have to fight some stuff, but it's not nearly as bad as if the shrine was active. If this shrine was active, we would be getting hit with brambles and poison, and it would be basically impossible for us to get that hero point. Which is why we are doing the hero points first and in such rapid manner. Sweet. Okay. Now, that is actually a large part of ore that we just spammed through. And as you can see, we did several of the skill points. Now, I'm going to go back here, because there are more we need to get. And they are easiest from here. I will do this one real quick while I am standing here, just because it's quick and easy, and we're done. Okay. Oh, right. I gotta actually go in the correct way here. I forgot I've actually gotta go inside here. Ah. Gate's closed. Oh, bite me. Okay. Okay. I'm glad I actually have a second person here, because this is not necessarily the easiest thing in the world. If the champion enemy that can spawn here spawns, it's a bitch and a half. Alright, that's good.
Okay. I will grab that Vista later. Do we control a Ra? Good. Okay. Cool. Okay. Now, this one isn't so much tied to the temples or anything as it is just guarded by Risen, which is true of almost every hero point besides the fight in camp ones. And as you can see, we are half done with the hero points. And if I can get this done tonight, that would be amazing. Which is another part of the reason I'm going so quickly through Cursed Shore is I do not like mapping Cursed Shore. Mapping Cursed Shore is... It's not hard, per se. Especially if you've got mounts. But it's tedious. I mean, I am not necessarily doing this in an efficient manner, but I'm not doing this necessarily terribly inefficiently either. Okay. Alright, this is another one that is super annoying. Not because it's tied to a shrine or temple or anything being active, but just because it has very annoying enemies right here. As you can tell by this veteran Ember that's almost murdering me. And that's the problem with a lot of the stuff in Ore, is it's just got very strong, very tough enemies all over it. Hello? Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna go to this waypoint, actually. Well, it's a little further from where I want to go. It is the most direct one I have open. Okay. I need to go that way. I turned wrong. I'm gonna go down this way. Because I need to go in here to get to the cathedral I'm looking for. And this is another one that is like Balthazar or Grenth or Dwana with the God, I just did it. Now I can't think of what it's called. The Lissa Temple, any of them. You can't get that hero point if the shrine is not controlled. This one has healing power. They're not great. This one, however, does not have any additional stuff, really. Okay. Now grab this waypoint. Alright, now I need to figure out where I want to go from here. And as you can see, we have finished quite a lot in a very short period of time. What is he doing? Is he mapping? Or is that event chain going? Alright, well, we're going to come down here and actually grab this vista now, and then go grab the hero point that's in the water. Now, this vista actually is really annoying without mounts. Your best bet is coming up from the back, which is how you're supposed to get up here, and climbing up all of this rubble and stuff, and then jumping on here. It's insane how they actually expect you to get up here. Alright, I'm gonna drop back down, because the hero point I need is in the water. There we go. Oh, I hate this one. Okay, so the problem with this is in this area there is a jumping puzzle, so mounts are not allowed. However, there are still plenty of enemies, because that needed to be a thing. Okay, there's the vista. Now, I need to get up here to this POI. Luckily, you can still glide, but yeah, it's not fun. This is hands down one of the worst POIs to get to.
Okay. There we go. Now we can open this, and it's the Buried Archive jump puzzle. Okay, now for actually getting to the POI. I need to remember where my entry point is. Ow. That wasn't even near me, man. Come on. I need to think for a minute on where the entrance to that is. Let me go get this hero point while I'm thinking. Okay. Takes care of that. Dang. I was hoping to get high enough without having to come up here. Oh well. For the life of me, cannot remember how to get into the Buried Archive POI now. Okay, there we go. Alright. Actually, it might be in there. I think about it. I actually think I remember how to get to that POI now. I think I need to go back and around.
There we go. That is the last hero point in the core game. As you can see, we have one POI left. So all we have left is this one POI. Which I'm pretty sure I remember how to get to now. I may hit the water here. I'm pretty sure it is up here. Pretty sure I have to go in here. And it is this way. There we go. And now we're gonna jump up here. As you can see, there is stuff here. So I'm going to jump over here. So the stuff here that it is talking about is not anything to do with this. It has nothing to do with these bases or anything. I need to get over to this one. Get rid of the veteran risen, because it is the one making all the hatchlings. Bummer. Alright. And for this, we get 2 gifts of exploration. Which is going to cause, because that's the first time I've gotten a gift of exploration since they introduced legendary weapon collections. It's going to basically say, hey, yeah, so here's, congratulations, you have this for literally every single one now. Which means a bunch of these are going to be like one thing short of having finished the achievement. And hilariously, it also means that it will that finishes the legendary weapon Twilight, saying that I have everything to make Twilight, and basically that I've made Twilight, which I have not, because I don't currently have a gift of fortune which is down here somewhere. I forget where it actually is. But, there it is. I don't currently have a Gift of Fortune. If I get a Gift of Fortune, I can make Twilight. In fact, if I get 2 Gifts of Fortune, I can make 2 separate legendaries. I have everything else I need for them sitting in my bank. I actually have the stuff to make 4 separate legendaries sitting in my bank, other than some of the gifts and stuff I would need. I saw that earlier and wanted to grab it. Because I'm pretty sure I haven't done this one. Oh, apparently I had. Okay. Whatever. Alright. Let's head back over to the temple. Because that's where I need to go for this. I need to go underwater. Okay. There we go. That's literally all we were coming down here for. Yeah, I won't be able to open that, not with all of them right there. But that's literally all we were coming down here for. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright. Now then, let's take care of some of this stuff. Neat. That one gave me a charm of potence. Nice. And again, you can get okay stuff here. His gear is there. I mean, it's mediocre. But if you don't have level 80 gear, it's good to grab. Although, if you don't have level 80 gear at this point, I would recommend getting the Karma gear from one of the temples, because honestly, it's way better. Now, what I do find weird is you get a mail for every single area when you complete it, but you do not get an extra mail for exploring the entire world. So, reaching 100% in an area gives you a congratulatory mail from the Explorer Society. However, getting 100% for the world gets you nothing. It doesn't get you any mail or any kind of congratulations from the Explorer Society. It just gets you 2 gifts of exploration. And that is all. Alright. I am going to take a quick break because it sounds like my wife just got home. Alright. So, I'm back. Train that. Now we have 4 skills left on Willbender, and we need 60 hero points. So, we aren't going to finish that till we get some of the hero points from later areas. Cursed Shore is fairly tedious for story. Both. Let's get this done. Yay. Now, this one, unfortunately, is not like the tank mission. You actually do have to somewhat fight this out. If you just leave them to their own devices, they will actually eventually get overrun. It does take a long time and a lot of enemies to overrun them, but they can actually get overrun. Especially by those ones. The subjugators are really difficult to deal with. Okay. Now we should be getting towards the end of this. The annoying part, this is another reason why the Orion missions are so annoying is because they just take forever. On top of being fairly difficult, simply because they are designed to basically be the end of the game, they're also very long. Because, for whatever reason, that's how they decided to make the end of the core game difficult, was simply by just basically overloading you with enemies. When the game first released, in fact, Cursed Shore had so many Risen in it, they had to actually remove a large portion of them. I don't remember the exact percentage anymore, but it was something like 35 to 40%. I mean, they removed a solid, like, third to 2/5 of the enemies just to make the area playable. Or at least playable without, like, a massive Zerg group. It was absolutely crazy trying to get through Ore the first, like, 3 months the game was out. Finally. You dick. There we go. Alright. That champion told me that I was at the end. Hey. Now, the funny thing is, there's no Norn and no Asura involved in this. There were Asura involved in some of the previous stuff. And the Asura were heavily involved in the Pact airship building. However, the Norn have barely any involvement in any of this. It's weird. Okay, I need to grab these tanks. So older. Yay, I get a tank. Alright. So. The more you hold it down, the farther it shoots. And obviously 1 and 2 turn it. I held that for way too long. Okay, let's see if I can bomb this way down there. Hit something. Not sure what I hit, but hit something. You can also control mortars, which is also fun. But turning the mortars is a little more complicated because it really doesn't turn the way it's supposed to. Let's see where that hits. Nice. Pretty much exactly where I wanted it to. Because my goal currently is to take that giant out. That should get it. There we go. How is that giant not dead? There we go. Yeah, we got this. Okay, well, so far this is going alright. And as you saw with that first part, this really is just a slog of fight 100 things until you eventually have survived long enough to be deemed victorious. Until you get to this point where it becomes fight through another 50 enemies to get to the actual one enemy you need to kill. And there's the one we need to kill. Who, by the way, acts as a subjugator and can steal life. With a defiance bar, because reasons. They're also a lich, just in case you're wondering. So, yeah, that's a thing. I love the fact that it does this when we were literally destroying him. I mean, like, he was 90% dead there. And it's just like, oh yeah, no, he's at 25-30%. Yeah, no, he's invincible and gonna go actually, like, chase these two people because reasons. He was perfectly fine in standing in front of us. He's literally standing right there. He's perfectly fine. Alright. Okay. So, now I need to remember where we need to go. Down here. Okay. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we are on 10. And I know there's at least 2 more after this. Maybe 3. So there's like 12. Might be 13 even. Yeah, I think it's 3 more. Because we've got this one. And then there's one more with Traherne. And I think we fight Zaitan. So I think it's 3. So I think it's 12 total. Unless I'm forgetting one. It might be 13. I don't know. I don't remember. I'm pretty sure after this it's the one with Traherne. And then, well, Traherne's in this one too, but I'm pretty sure it's this one more with Traherne, and then the fight versus Zaitan, which is literally just the story mode of a Raw. Uh-huh. Nope. Let's avoid that last one. I forgot I can't get too far ahead of Traherne or he stops. Oh, right, I forgot about that. There we go. Okay, and away we go.
I have a question for you.
Okay, Traherne. You know, I have not looked at that recently. How am I doing on mace? A little over 3 grand. Okay, that's fine. What is stunning me? The skirmisher doesn't have stun. What is stunning me? Yeah, great. And once again, the problem with this is purely and simply how long it takes. Done and done. Traherne, finish your shit. Okay, I obviously forgot a mission. Because I definitely don't remember this one. So do we want to go to Grenth, or do we want to... go deal with the ghost of Ramke? Either way, we have to go down here. We're either going over here. This is where Ramke is. Or we have to go over here to the Cathedral of Silence. So either way, we're going to the bottom part of the map. I don't know which one I want to do. I forgot that this was a decision you had to make. I honestly thought the next mission after this was the one with Traherne to just purify or let's talk to Grenth. Because why not? Yeah, and that's basically just garbage anyways. Hey, another unidentified die. Cool. That puts me at 20. So I only need 5 more now. I'm also up to 22 ecto, so I could do some more ecto gambling since it's reset. Okay, since this is actually open and has Omnom berries next to it. Alright. I'm going to jump on my Warclaw just because I want to be able to get out of here without any issues. And get up here. Take care of this Juggernaut. And apparently these other ones who decided they wanted to follow after the fact. Sure, why not? There we go. Alright, that should be good. I should be perfectly safe here. I know we are just about done with personal story, and I will probably try to do it before I go to work tomorrow, or possibly later this week on my day off. or next week on my day off. Today is Saturday. But I think I'm going to call it there for tonight. We did get a lot done. We finished our map completion. So we finished Straits of Devastation and did all of Cursed Shore and Malcor's Leap, which is quite impressive. As well as most of the story for our level 8 story. Level 8E. I don't know why I said 8. Level 8T story. But I do think that is going to be it for today. I do appreciate everyone that stopped by. If you do like the content, feel free to drop me a follow. Check me out on YouTube. There's a link on my channel. I don't really have anything else that I can think of right now, so I hope everybody has a good night, and I will see everyone next time.